Good morning, guys. This is Bruce from over in Massachusetts, doing some remote commentating for you for the race in Rättvik, Sweden. Well, that start was a little bit off. I don't know what happened there. So this looks like, pretty sure this is a sport class over there. So you got, looks like we got 5 riders out there. This is sport round 1. Actually, my son is out there. He's out there in 4th place right now. Looks like we got a good mix of sleds out there. Track looks really good. Yesterday it was awesome. Had some really good races with the semi-pro and women's and pro. It was very good. Yeah, so it looks like the weather's very similar to yesterday. As far as you can tell by, temp-wise, it must be pretty similar because you don't have a lot of that snow dust. The snow's heavy enough, makes it nice compared to when it's super cold and the snow dust just hangs in the air. It looks like you got a Polaris in the front, a Lynx in second. Just trying to see what else. Oh, the Polaris is in second. The Lynx is in third. Just trying to see the Martin, what he's running, the 73 sled. They're coming on 5 out of 7 laps right now. Now these guys here, sport guys, are usually either really young guys that have just come out of junior, or they're an older guy that was running semi-pro and has just kind of stepped back a little bit. Just, when we get older, you kind of slow down just a little bit, or you want to take care of your body a little bit more. So the sport class is a good spot for that. Because a lot of times your junior guys, when they move up, they're 14, 15, 16-year-old that moves into over here in the US. They're running either a restricted junior, which is half throttle, or a junior, which is full throttle if they're like 16. When they move up to sport, they're pretty fast guys. They're young guys and they're fast, and it's just time for them to move up into a full throttle sled. So you got that, or you got, like I said, the guys that are a little bit older and you're stepping back a little bit, just kind of keeping things a little bit more in control compared to maybe when they rode when they were younger. Coming down last lap here. Pretty good spread of people in here. That Martin, which was the 73 sled, I did just show him now there. He is a Skidoo rider. So he had a Skidoo, a Polaris, and then a Lynx, another Polaris. Okay, so these guys are just finishing up here. See what's coming up next. If there's another heat of sport or not. They're warming up another set of sleds here on the line. I can hear them. Oh, okay, so now we are Pro Light round 1. Oh, looks like they had somebody jumped the line. That means he'll be anybody that jumps the line is standing on the sled holding the tether above their head. Oh yeah, wow. Looks like a whole bunch of them. Gotta reset this whole field. There's Johansson on that Lynx. That's a sharp sled. Lynx builds a really unique sled. You know, we never see them over here. Consumer-wise, we're starting to see the Lynx over here in the U.S., but race-wise, no. But it is a pretty cool-looking sled. Nice design in the tail. A little hard to pick up without the bumper on the back, but yeah, they gotta look like everybody jumped. They gotta mix everything around here. Looks like they're taking a little bit to figure out who jumped, who was the reason for everybody else jumping. So it'll be interesting if the line judge puts a whole bunch of them in the back line. Looks like we're having a little bit of, I'm skipping here with the live stream. We got a little freeze up here on the live stream and as they're lining up here. Like we're coming back on here. Well, we kind of missed the start there to see what was going on. You know, who got out and who had to start with the tether in their hand. Westerlund was unstoppable yesterday up front, but he's working from behind, so I'm assuming he had a bad start or had to hold his tether. You know, basically start the race with machine shut off. But he's moving up now, he's 4th. Got a good group of guys in there. These guys are some fast riders for sure. Yeah, there goes Westerlund going by Lynx there. He's going by Holgram. Westerlund's up in 2nd now, but he's 4 seconds behind the leader. He's cutting it down a little bit now. He's about 3.5 seconds. Yeah, Westerlund's really getting on the gas now. He's cutting it down like 2.5 seconds. We're 5 out of 8 laps in on this race. Yeah. Oh, pretty close here. Everybody's got that. You know, those last 4 guys are only about a second behind each other. Westerlund's got his sights on the leader right there, going on that outside, which is what he did yesterday. Only got a half a second behind him now, though. Yeah, he's going on that outside again. See if that works for him. Side by side, in the lead now. Last lap. He's just got to kind of stay in it there. Don't make a mistake. Yep, looks like he's cutting to the inside there. Looks like he's gonna keep that lead. Well, I thought they were only doing 8 laps, but they're 9 of 9. So yes, so now that's checker flag. Well, Westerlund came from way behind. Come to get that win. So I'm sure we're gonna have a second heat of this. That was first heat, first round of Pro Light. Oh yeah, there was Westerlund standing there. He was with his tether. So he got out last and went up through the pack. That's pretty impressive for a good field of guys there. Looks like we're having a little bit of issue here with the live stream today. A little skipping here and there. So that was your results there. Good mix of sleds in there. You had a couple Polaris, a couple Lynx, Skidoos, Cat. That's awesome to see. Yeah, I'm still, I don't know if everybody's live streams froze up a little bit, but mine is sitting right here. Looks like I got second heat lining up here, but I don't have any sound yet. It looks like that second heat started there. So here's your Pro Light. This is second heat of round one. Looks like I got an Arctic Cat going out front there. Arctic Cat and a Skidoo. 1 and 2, another Skidoo. Looks like leaders checking out a little bit. They got about like a 4.5 second lead on second place right now. Yeah, this Pro Light class is always a very, very strong class. Even over here in the U.S. Yeah, so you got pretty good spread going. You got 6 seconds in second place. The other guys, you know, a couple seconds apart. And you got some coming up from behind. So we're dealing with 5 out of 8 laps right here. Leader's got an 8-second lead, so he's just got to get comfortable and he will be in good shape. Still got that almost a 9-second lead for that leader right now. Yeah, 10-second lead now for the leader coming down, 7 laps out of 8. Through the field, though, he got some guys that are pretty tight. They're within 3 seconds of each other. That first jump heading into that front straightaway there is a really, really good triple. Well, leader still, he's 11 seconds now. Last lap, he's coming around. He's in good shape. And third place, he's coming up on second, but he's just plain running out of time. This looks like a really, really good venue. I was noticing yesterday instead of horse track, Rättvik. Just nice indoor grandstand, some outdoor stuff. Looks like a nice area and a great weekend. Weather looks awesome. I've raced for many years, and we raced in some pretty horrible conditions between really warm weather and rain, very, very cold weather, lack of snow. This year looks like you got plenty of snow and also really good temps for everybody. Makes it much more enjoyable. Yeah, that was 2 good heats for those there, and you had some cats and skidoos. I think there was a couple links in there. That was a good mix, sleds. We should have pro women coming up now, I believe. Sounds like they're doing a little bit of cleaning. Yeah, there's their pro women round lineup right there. First heat. These girls here, they, just like over here, you have the pro women, and they really do a hell of a job. There's some really strong riders. Some of these women are faster than some of the sport guys, because there was plenty of times they had some women going into sport just to get some track time, and they beat some of the guys. I mean, they were strong riders. Looks like she's gathering her thoughts. They're cleaning. These guys do a hell of a job cleaning the track. I can hear the groomer. I can't see it, but in plenty of these, they take care of the starting line very well. Very even starts, which is real important. You do a lot of tuning. You do a lot of tuning to things, to sleds to get them to come out of the hole. To try to get that hole shot. To try to get up front. So if you do all that work, you put all that time in, and then the starting line's not even, it's kind of discouraging because you got something that's fast, and yet where you were sitting on ice or just not a great spot. So these guys really make this happen, and they make it happen very equally. So they clean that starting line so that it's equal for everybody. Everybody has an even start. Very important. Again, I've been involved in a lot of it where it's not even. You put the time into it, you're going after that last little bit to try to get that hole shot, and then the starting line is not even, and you're sitting on ice or something, or a big trench. Yeah, so it looks like they're just gonna cleaning up the faces of those jumps just to make it a little bit more safe, because that's the other thing is when you're on these tracks, it's very important to be safe. And if the track isn't safe, it's just not good for the rider. It's not good for the series. People get hurt, and these guys, again, they're taking care of the starting line, but they're also taking care of the ramps, the landings, and it just makes people a lot safer. They have the confidence to do the jump, land, not have to worry about something that's going to send them where they don't want to go, get hurt. So you got people of all ages there, little guys walking their dog. Looks like got some guys that are bikes too, maybe some guys with some snow bike systems on. We had some pretty good races over here for a few years on the national tour with the snow bikes. Sometimes you had 15 or 20 guys on bikes racing snow bike over here. It's always fun to watch. Everybody's waiting patiently on the starting line. So they've got quite a bit of equipment over there. We got full-size excavators brought in, moving around the snow, and then the full-size groomers keeping things cleaned up, chewing up the snow. Yeah, we got over here we got the next national, which is with the ice hockey circuit, is in next weekend in Salamanca, New York. And it's a great venue. You know, you can go online and watch that streaming. And again, I go back to these pro women. You know, there's a huge pro women following in the national. And, you know, some of these girls, you know, I said yesterday, you know, some of the fastest girls that are over here are from over in Scandinavia. Yeah, Malene Katu. She's just a, you know, super quick girl over here. And we got, you know, probably 20 girls, and you know, she's won a few championships now from, you know, coming from overseas. So, you know, some of these girls, you know, that's what they want to do. You know, they want to run these classes, get you know, get a name for themselves, and then try to come over here and run the pro women's class at ice hockey. Those girls are getting ready now. They're starting to heat the pipe. You know, again, heating the pipe on these things is a big deal, especially when you got good traction. It really gives the sled a lot more pull right out of the gate. That might be Collier. She'll be starting now, standing on the sled with a tether in her hand, so doesn't make for a good start. Yep, that's what she's doing. They got her standing up, holding the tether. Okay, so they're getting ready now. Turn that. Got 15-second board, and then they'll flip it to 5, and then the girls will turn to the right and look at the flagger, just like that. And then the flagger goes, and you go. That one was a good even start. Somebody's over. Off the sled. Sled's still up, but they're off. Yeah, somebody got a little bit close. Took her the inside. She took the inside, got caught with the lady on the outside, and she went right off the sled. And everybody missed her. That's good. Got that Wilma Janssen there, I believe. Yesterday, she was one of the top riders on her skidoo there. And then you got, like I said, I think it's her sister, another Janssen, and kind of second and third battling there. the sisters on a lynx. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, the sisters on a lynx is now got mixed up there because they're battling back and forth there for second, third there, literally side by side. That Tilda there, she's on the skidoo, and then the other Janssen is on the lynx. So you got those two girls there are. I think she's going to come around now. She's going to be. Yep. She moved up to second now. She's 7 seconds behind the leader, which again I believe is their sister. But sisters running the skidoo, leaders running the skidoo, second place running the lynx. Leader's about 8 seconds ahead right now. You're about halfway, just about halfway through the race. You got the second and third are still very, very close. They literally have gone back and forth like 3 times in one lap. Inside, outside, really good moves there. Looking for that other line. You can't pass a person if you're following them. You got to, you need to be coming up on them, and you need to be looking where you want to be. But right behind them isn't the place if you want to go by them. So she's trying to find that line. Yeah, Janssen on the lynx. She's inside, outside, all the way around this track. Then they're coming up on lappers. Well, that can always throw a little bit of a mix in there, especially when we got two girls racing side by side, and then you got to go by lappers, so it makes it pretty hard. Yeah, you got a lot of traffic right there. Yeah, that second place just got a pretty big lead on third, like 2.5 seconds, and that was purely because of lappers. Oh, the leader's got a heck of a lead though on second place. You're talking 12 seconds. So all she's got to do is just set it on cruise control and doing what she's doing, and she's going to be all set, because she's going by the lappers too, obviously. Out of 9 laps here, so one more lap, and these girls will be set, and then there'll be a second heat of these women. Yep, 9 out of 9. So last lap here, leaders got 13 seconds on second place, and the second and third that were battling for like probably 3 laps, 2.5 seconds between them now. So third was just the other Janssen wasn't able to pick that pace back up and get back up to that second place to battle again. Then you got a pretty good spread in between the field here. get pretty tore up though. You look at those holes leading into the front straightaway there. They're pretty big holes. You know, sometimes when you're looking from the outside, like we are when we're watching the race, you think, well, you know, it's not that bad, or I can do that, and you know, it's great to go try and do it. You know, you go as a sport rider and give it a whirl. I mean, obviously you have to have a race sled nowadays, so you're not going to do this with a consumer sled. But it is very hard track. Takes a lot of upper arm strength, upper body strength, and you know, to go and do this. You know, you know, at any level, whether it be junior, sport, women's, pro light, you know, all the different speeds of these riders. You know, it all has to do with confidence. Oh, he's interviewing Wilma there. We'll go back to that after.
Jo, än så länge har det gått bra. Vi har kört första kvalheatet nu och det har varit en vinst, så det går bra.
Grymt jobbat. Har det varit svår bana eller hur känns det?
Ja, den är lite annorlunda sen igår, men tycker det känns kul.
Men stort grattis till vinsten hittills idag. Hur tror du det går sen i finalen då?
Ja, men vi får väl se. Men vi hoppas väl på att fortsätta som vi har gjort tidigare.
Har du någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Ja, men såklart alla mina sponsorer. Framförallt Skido, Limras Motor, Jonssons Hallrep, Klim, Lamek och alla resten.
Grymt! Tack så mycket!
I'm going to give a nice interview for the winner there, Wilma. Yeah, so like I was saying, okay, here's your second heat, first round. That Saga Forsell, she is very strong on a Polaris. That's the start right there, and I think Saga is out front because she has a red Polaris out of Finland, and she is another really strong rider. She was definitely setting the pace for the field. So as I was saying, in any of these classes, you know, to have the confidence and go off, you know, the jumps that they have and be, you know, falling into these holes. I mean, that's what gives you the speed. You know, you have a big difference in speed between riders, and it all has to do with confidence. They need to feel comfortable on the sled for one, and they need to be confident in themselves that they can hold on to it. But the confidence in the sled is a big thing, and you know, these snowmobiles are set up to do this job. It's not anything like a consumer sled. It's very, very rigid, a lot of power, very quick response. Huge difference from a consumer 600 because these sleds are all 600 cc. They do run on race fuel, but they are 600 cc. And you know, you take an 850 trail sled, and this sled is, you know, as quick as that, quicker than that. Top speed, not as quick, but your on-off throttle response, which is what you need to do these things, to get yourself off those lips and jump, much quicker than a consumer sled. So it all goes, you know, again with that confidence of the snowmobile that you're on, and then the confidence that you have in yourself to hit these kind of jumps, land in the holes, get yourself out of a bind if all of a sudden, you know, where you jumped wasn't that great of a landing. You need to be able to overcome that stuff. Right now you've got the leader there, Purcell. You know, again, she's got a 7-second lead. I think yesterday she, you know, had that kind of a lead too. And it's, you know, obviously she has confidence in what she's riding, and she has the ability, you know, real good ability to do it. When we were over in Austria there, she was, you know, again, she was one of the stronger women. And, you know, she's got a lot of good support from over in Finland. You know, Father's a smart guy. You know, I met him, you know, talked with him, worked with him a little bit in Austria. And it means a lot when you have somebody that can understand it. So hold on 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, there's Saga there. She, that was a heck of a run for her again.
Then we're standing here with the winner of this heat, Saga Forsell.
I'll let them interview her.
Hey, hi.
How did did it go? You won, so I guess good.
Yeah, it was good heat race.
Perfect. She said it was good race. So what was the hardest part?
I think the final jump, it's hard.
And what do you think about the final? Do you think it will go okay? Or good?
Yeah, I hope it's going good. Yes.
Perfect. Okay, good luck to you then, and thank you.
Yeah, so we interviewed Saga there for that win. As I was stating, you know, we were talking about how the riders, how confident they are in themselves or in the sled. You know, it has a lot to do with, you know, people that you're with, you know, whether it be family or your friends that are helping you. You know, she's got some really good support there. So, you know, does a great job. So now we have first heat, first round of pro. There's Christopher Holm. He's been doing it for a long, long time, that's for sure. Great guy. Great rider, great guy. So you got some Polaris, Skidoo, Lynx, other Skidoo. Yeah, that London, he did great yesterday. And Lindstrom, yeah, some really good riders here. You know, again, these guys have that confidence. They have the confidence in the sled and the confidence in themselves. They're heating that pipe up. The flame just coming right out of the pipe, just dumping fuel down the pipe. Yep, there's a red flag. Lynx is going to be holding his tether. Flag guy walking across right now. I told everybody yesterday, they call him the millimeter man. You move a millimeter, you are now standing on your snowmobile with the tether in your hand and the machine is off. And that's a perfect example of him. So you can't fool around at all. You know, literally, I think he probably moved a millimeter. So certainly lives up to his name. So you're standing there waiting, watching everybody go, and then you got to plug your tether in and pull the cord. So. And I think they're throwing a flag on that because that was still not a great start. As I stated before, they keep the starting line very clean for an even start. Well, the flaggers keep it clean so that it is a clean start. And like that there you go. That Skidoo jumped, that 23, he jumped, and then it drew other people out. But, you know, made for a not great start. So, you know, and it's not very, you know, it's just, you know, it's, again, we talk about the amount of time you put into making the sleds come out of the gate, so you get the whole shot, and then they make the track even so that it is fair for everyone, and then the flagger's job is to make sure that it is a fair start, because it doesn't help if none of those things come together and then it just makes an unfair start. So it's a good job they're doing, you know, keeping everybody equal, you know, lining them back up. Because it's a big deal, you know, where you get out and how good you get out. So you're coming back around again, relining up. showing that replay again. There's that 23 Skidoo. Great start. Skis were lifted. He's hooked and going. He might have had a great hole shot, but he left a little early. So now he will be, should be standing on his sled with the tether in his hand, I'm assuming. Getting that string out again. They run that rope across, and basically that's your line where you pull up to, and then they pull the rope out of the way. Then it's up to the flagger to make sure everybody leaves at the right time. Lining up again, so now you got two guys standing up holding their tether. Definitely got to work a lot harder when you're starting from the back, which if you're standing there with your machine off, you're going to be working harder. So we got two guys standing, machine not running, and 5 guys ready to roll. Again, this is first heat, first round of pro. There they go, and fired theirs up. There goes everybody else. Oh wow, we got a mess here. Jeez, you got 2 guys down, 1 stopped. Christopher Holm got through it. I don't know if they're going to throw a flag for that start or just yellow in that area. Wow. That guy in back just took 4th place right out. Christopher got stuck behind them. The guys everywhere. Looks like it is just a yellow in that area. We'll check the main flagger here when they go over to see if he's holding the red flag. Doesn't look like it. Nope. So they're running, they yellowed that corner until they get it cleaned up. But the race itself was going. And that London, he got through, again, he was strong yesterday and obviously was in front of that carnage. Then you got Berg and then Holm. And Holmes within a second of 2nd place. Let's see if he can move up, because everybody else obviously is bringing up the rear because of all the carnage at the beginning. Yeah, that's a really good venue. Nice spot here, boy. Beautiful sky. Just a great day for racing. Okay, now you're coming up on, everybody's starting to pull in these guys, the guys that came off. They're starting to pull in the guys that are running 2nd and 3rd. So it's going to be a pretty good battle here coming up. You got Holm trying to get 2nd place. He'd be a lot safer if he was using 2nd, because these other guys behind him are coming quick. Nice to put somebody between them. You can see the shadow of the guys coming for 4th and 5th. They're coming hard. Yeah, here we go. So now you got that Dahlberg. He's coming up hard on home. And home, yeah, he was closer to second. Now he's actually fallen back just a little bit. So that 23's got him in his sights, Dahlberg. At London, though, he's just, you know, schooling the field right now. And I know yesterday he was strong up front. Got, what, 6 of 10 laps here, so there's still a lot of time for people to change positions here. Yeah, he's less than a second behind home there, half a second now. So yeah, he's got a target on Chris's back there, Holmes' back. Yeah, and he's got 3 seconds to second now. So, wow, that was close. You got 2 guys going after home now, and inside outside, and 67 there, Lindstrom. He jumped into that turn right when home was at the bottom. That was close. Gotta watch out for that. You know, you land, another guy's in the air. If you turn or you're in his landing zone, definitely not a good ending. Yes, the Holmes still in 3rd, but I think that is changing now. Yep, Lindstrom got him. Dahlberg, which was dogging him, he was the one that was pushing him the hardest. He didn't get him. Lindstrom came from behind and took both of them. Pretty sure he was running up with London yesterday. There's a good whip by the leader. Yeah, I mean, again, that goes back to that confidence. When you're in the air like that, I mean, you don't realize how high these guys are when they're off those lips. But, you know, when they throw the sled, you know, whipping it, it's like, you know, you have to have the confidence and the comfort in that sled to be able to do that. And yourself, obviously. Yeah, that was a good race. You know, you had those guys got tangled up at the beginning. You had guys that had to have the tether in their hand. So you had a lot of guys that had to do a lot of work. Yeah, that's close there, boy. Those guys, people went all over the place. Lucky somebody didn't didn't run over. You had a lot going on in a real narrow groove there. Yeah, that was a good race. So now you're going to have round 2 of that pro class. Yeah, that London, Berg, Lindstrom, Dahlberg, those were some strong riders from yesterday. And they had a lot of catching up to do after coming off. I'll let you listen to the interview.
Ja, då står vi här med vinnaren av det här heatet, Robert Lunden. Hej, hej!
Hej, hej.
Kändes det bra, tycker du?
Ja, det var roligt där ute.
Ja, härligt. Härligt. Vad kändes det? Var det något som var lite tufft eller liknande, eller var det bara härligt?
Nej, alltså starten var ju ganska tajt. Så vi kom heldigvis igenom den och då är det bara roligt resten av hitet.
Hur har du värmt upp dig för idag då?
Nej, alltså man måste jobba lite mentalt efter. Igår gick det ganska bra så man måste nollställa sig för att kunna göra det bra igen.
Och det lyckades du ändå göra?
Ja, det känns så nu i alla fall.
Har du någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Ja, jag vill tacka Skido, Tydar Elektro, Divad Transport och MBRP Powersport.
Härligt! Tack så mycket och grattis!
Okay, so we got second heat going here. First round, second heat, pro. Anderson, Resmus, and Lamy. A lot of close competitors here. You're dealing with 3 seconds to second place, and then you're 2 second, 1 second. You know, some close, definitely some close quarters here. One little change and you can lose your spot. Yeah, now you're dealing with, you know, 5th and 6th that are less than a second apart. So a lot of battling going on there, a lot of flip-flopping. And then, you know, 2.5 seconds or so. Lamy going, you know, looking for second. Yeah, good race going. Yeah, 7 laps down. You know, leader's got a 5-second lead, so he's pretty good. But everybody else is up in the air as far as where's somebody going to land. You got some tight stuff here, tight quarters. Lamy's still got, well, he pulled it in a little bit. He was like 1.9 looking for third. He's 1.1 second now. 2 seconds behind him, 2 seconds behind him. So Lamy pulled it into a 0.5 second there. Yesterday he did. Lamy came through the field, and I think he ended up 5th, but he was battling for 4th and wasn't far behind 3rd. So yesterday's race was a really good battle in that middle of the field. I was stating yesterday, Lamy had come over here to run the first race at Ironwood. I let him use a new Polaris over here, and just to give him a little feel for ISOC. So yeah, he did well. He understands now some of the speed that some of these other guys are doing. That's for sure. Yeah, so he ended up getting that 2nd there. So Rasmus is only half a second behind him there. So he's still got to concern himself with who's behind him. But the leader still got that 7-second lead, Anderson. And that's the checker there. So Anderson, Lamy, Rasmus. That was 2nd heat, 1st round of pro. Surprised they didn't throw a flag on that one, because that a leader there, he kind of came out a little quick, but maybe he was right on the flag. That's what it's all about. Yeah, that was a really good race. That's a good fast group of guys right there. That was that good pass for Lamy going on the outside there. Yep. He runs runs out of the same tent as Saga, the girl. That's why those sleds look similar. Both of those were out in Austria when I was there, so it's easy to relate to them. And he's a really, really good guy. A lot of help, eager to learn. And again, you've got some support there from the other people. So it's good, good to have. I'll let you interview them.
Ja, då står vi här med Mille Andersson. Hur har det gått idag för dig då? Du vann ju det här hitet.
Jo, det har gått bra.
Härligt. Hur har det känts i banan tycker du idag?
Jo, den är rolig. Den är tuff och det gillar jag, så det är kul.
Du gillar när det är tufft alltså?
Ja, precis.
Men hur har du laddat upp för idag? Har du gjort något särskilt?
Nej, sport på rösten.
Ja, du är lite hes.
Ja, förkyld.
Jaha, okej. Men du, hur taggar du till inför finalen nu då?
Ja, först ska vi klara av ett andra hit här och sen så blir det väl vila lite då inför finalen bara.
Men tror du att du
Let
kommer
them
hamna i
finish
finalen?
that interview.
Ja, det tror jag.
Det är bra, självsäkerhet. Men du, har du någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Alla sponsorer. Ja, det är ingen idé att börja med dem för då kommer man glömma någon, men allihopa.
Grymt. Tack så jättemycket Mille och grattis igen.
He was a strong rider in the finishes yesterday. And there's the indoor. That's a nice spot. Looks like a good bunch of people in there. I heard it was a great venue over there. Yeah, nice. You stay nice and warm in there, get some food. Yeah, definitely a nice venue. Then you can bring the whole family. The kids can go. They're not cold if it's cold out. If you want to go outside, you can go outside. But, when it's nighttime like that and you're watching a winter event like this, it's nice to go inside. We'll be back. Okay. Looks like we're getting back ready to go here. This is sport heat. So this is second round of sport. Looks like you got 5 or 6 sleds in there. They're still doing a little bit of cleaning. Well, they got the starting line set. They're just trying to get some of that, some of the holes cleaned up a little bit. Looks like a pretty good crowd inside over there. Like I say, it's just a perfect weather night. Doesn't look like, as far as being outside too, not a lot of wind. This makes it good for everybody, whether you're racing or watching. In fact, they're having trouble with the banner here. Looks like we'll be right back here. We'll wait until they're set with this. Okay, so we got 2 out of 5 laps going down. Again, round 2 of sport. Martin was out front in that first race also. Lindborg was in second in that first race also. So pretty similar running order from the first one. You know, again, we talked about it earlier. You know, we got new people listening right now. You know, your sport class. This sport class is, you know, kind of for that junior that's coming, you know, turned 16. You know, so he's not running a half throttle sled anymore. So his first run into full throttle, or guys that are getting a little bit older. You know, again, a little bit older in this sport is 30 years old, but you know, 30, 35, whatever, and you're just not the speed that you were back when you were younger. Sport class is a good place to kind of land into, you know, so if it's somebody out there, then, you know, they're a fast trail rider or they've been raced before, you know, it's a good class for you to jump into. You know, but as I stated before, you know, you can't do anything like this with any sled but a race sled, because you're just, you know, these sleds are made for these big holes. You know, even if you got, okay, I'll just take my consumer sled out there and I'm fast on my consumer 600 that I run the trails with, you know, the suspension is not built for this. Yeah. That Martin there, he's got a good run up front, just like he did before. You know, he's settled right in. You got one battle kind of coming up here between third and fourth. Bruce is about behind that, well, less than a second now behind that third place rider. You know, it's all he's got to do is just kind of, you know, get a little comfortable. You know, and again, you need to, you know, you can foul a guy as you're coming up on him, you know, using his line, but if you're gaining, but then you need to find that other line, because if you can't pass him if you're behind him. You need to be outside, inside to get around that guy. Still about, you know, half a second there. You know, definitely striking distance for sure. There's just checker flag right here, though. Yeah, he's still on him. Okay, yeah. That was white flag last lap. That was a good run for that leader again. No, he did the same thing last time. Pretty strong sport rider. So now we'll be having Pro Light coming up. So you're dealing with, you know, a fast set of guys that their next step is pro. And they're definitely comfortable and, you know, ready to run. You know, Westerlund's been strong each time he runs, and, you know, and the rest of the guys are fast guys too. Westerlund in this one here. Yeah, you got some fast guys in here. That whole scene, you got Polaris, a couple Arctic Cats, Skidoo, Link, so nice full field of 4 different brands. Always nice to have that. Yeah, you definitely got strong field here. These guys, the groomers, are going out just to kind of clean a couple of spots. You know, if they see a problem with a certain spot, you know, they clean it up. Just makes it safer for everybody. Yeah, they still must be doing a little bit of cleaning there. So this will be second round, first heat of Pro Light. Yeah, they're warming up the pipes. Again, as I said, that makes a huge difference. Especially with the kind of traction these sleds have got. The leader from the last race, Westerlund, got pushed way to the inside. Yeah, he got through it though. He's getting out of that mess right there, heading for the leader. But yeah, that was super tight. So yeah, you got your leader there, Peterson. He's a good, really good rider. You know, Westerlund's just kind of getting settled in after that rough start, trying to weasel his way through. Coming fast though. He likes that outside. He just carries that speed down the straightaway and goes to the outside. And then when the leader went to the outside on that last turn, he cut to the inside. So, you know, again, as you stated, you can't pass somebody if you're fouling them. You gotta mix it up. You gotta be fast in more than one area, or you're not gonna pass them. Yeah, I mean, he's only a half a second behind that leader, so you're definitely in striking distance. And then you're dealing with another 4 seconds to third, and then you got like 3 guys that are within a second of each other. That's tight. Well, Vesterland's still pushing him hard there. But that leader, that Peterson, he's a good rider. So it's got your hands full when you're trying to go by somebody like that. Oh yeah, like Peterson cut through, went to that outside, and Vesterland, he likes that outside, so it just cut him right off. Oh, then Vesterland went to the inside and did what he needed to do. Good smart rider. There's that outside, just you race right into the outside, use the berm. Definitely a faster spot. Yep, and then he uses that speed coming out of that turn. Yeah, so you're dealing with 6 out of 8 laps down. Peterson now 2.5 behind Vesterland after he passed him. Then you're over 5 seconds, and then a couple of seconds between the others. So middle of the field is still pretty close. Yeah, Hugland, he was really close for a second there, but got caught up. He got within a half a second of him, of the fourth place rider. He goes Vesterland now, just really effortless riding. When you got those jumps like that and you preload off that stuff and you're going and you're landing on the downside of the next ramp, it's just so easy on your body and the sled. All that stuff when you're going through and you're pounding through stuff, you're using a lot of energy. So the smoother you can be, the more energy you're saving. And these faster guys, that you see here, whether it be in pro or a woman or Vesterland watching him, they're using less effort. They have that confidence that they're using less effort, just makes you faster. Yeah, that was a nice run. Almost caught and passed second place, and then pulls away almost 4 seconds. That's a strong rider in any class. Yeah, that's a great view of that track. An awesome track. This is a national quality track. As far as when you're over here and you go watch an ISOC, if you watch it on Flow Racing, the national, sometimes they'll peak stuff up a little bit more. Makes it a little bit harder. But in general, the amount of snow and the way this track's put together, I feel you could run a national at a track like this. They would just ramp a couple things up, that's all. Facility's awesome. Okay, so now here we are, second heat, second round of Pro Light. A couple of fast riders in here, consistently fast. Okay, these guys, nobody jumps. Seemed to have been having a fair amount of that. Heating that pipe up. Getting that pipe hot for that strong hole shot. We got a 15-second card. He's going to twist that card around. And then the guys will look across the flagger. He's running the light. Boy, outside, good hole. Whoa, no. Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, 4 guys piled up in that narrow section. Crazy. Yeah, that guy on the outside, again, it was dark over there, couldn't see it, but he just came out of there, launched. It was like he was gonna either get the hole shot or be in second. He's heading into that turn right now, caught the tail of the leader, and that was all done. Just piled everybody behind him. You know, he was that close to the leader. Oh, he took the leader out too. I just see that when he touched the tail of the leader, he knocked himself over, but he also knocked the leader over. Yeah. Any of these hole shots, it's, yes, you know, we talk about having an even start, good starting line where everybody has they're the best chance to get a hole shot. But once you get out, you usually got to thread that needle before you enter the track. And just like that right there, you had the leader, which got out. Obviously, he had a good hole shot. The guy from the outside that was coming up right behind him went around other people. So all it took was just touch the ski. And the 2 guys that looked like they were going to be good to go were on their top. So I got your Anderson there. He's 5-second lead over second. And then from 4th on, they're 30 seconds behind. I mean, literally, they almost lost a lap getting the sleds taken care of. And that was the 4 riders that got tangled up. Your boat in there behind Erickson, he's only a 1.3 seconds, so he's in striking distance. But we're going to see, from 3rd to 4th, you got 27 seconds. So we'll see if these guys, if this rear of the field can start bringing in the lead pack, or if it's just going to stay similar. Because you're going to have to run a pretty hard pace to take care of 26 seconds. I mean, back in the Tugger Hibbert days out here, that guy could just, he could get messed up and be way behind, but he just could pick lines and just knock that time down and catch people. But that was, an unbelievable rider. Hard to find that. 24 seconds. They knocked 2 seconds off, but you got 2 laps to go. So you're just, you're fighting a losing battle with time. One more lap to go. You still got Anderson, he's been holding the lead the whole time. And 11 seconds to second. So, and then your leaders knocked, or your 4th place, that bunch knocked off 2 more seconds. Still 22 seconds, and you're on the last lap. But, it was a good try for that fourth place rider. I mean, he was knocking time down, 21 seconds now. So definitely definitely a fast rider. He's somebody, you'll still have to look for in the final, but he might be starting in the back row. And we'll have to see how that shakes out. He might be just on the edge where he won't, but yeah, that leader's 15 seconds ahead of second place now, so he certainly setting the pace there, taking the checker. Yeah, that was a pileup right there. Wow. Yeah, the leader there was kind of looking back with his arms up in the air like, what were you thinking? It's tough. It's, it's a long race. You got 8 laps in a heat like this. Ooh, where was that one? Wow, I did not see that one. That wasn't on the camera before, I don't believe. That was a hard landing. Whether he caught a lip and it picked the tail up or what? Yeah, that must have been that. Assuming it was that Lynx 26. Because he's 2 laps down. Wow. Hope he's okay.
Ja, då står jag här med Felix Andersson som har vunnit det senaste heatet där nu. Grattis!
Tack så mycket.
Hur kändes det?
Nej, det kändes skönt. Lite strul i första heatet, så det var skönt att få en vinst nu.
Hur gick det i förra heatet alltså?
En 3:e plats.
Men hur tror du då? Kommer du gå vidare till final och hur kommer det gå där?
Ja, vi sagt siktar vi på pallplats på final också.
Härligt. Härligt. Men du, hur kom du in i skotercrossen och när började du?
Ja, vad kan det vara? 3 år sedan kanske.
Ja.
Jag vet inte, jag spelade hockey mycket förut, men då hade vi så jävla skitiga tränare och dåligt lag och sånt. Så det var skönare att börja med någon man kunde som sköta sig själv mer.
Vem lockade dig in i skotercrossen då?
Ja, jag vet inte egentligen. Jag har väl alltid kört mycket vanlig skoter. Ända sedan jag var liten, så det är väl mycket därifrån. Så gillar jag att tävla.
Ja. Ja, men det har man ju från hockeyn också kanske.
Ja.
Men du, har du någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Ja, men framförallt mamma och pappa, Karls Maskiner, IRL Suspension för grym fjädring och så alla andra sponsorer.
Härligt, tack så jättemycket. Och lycka till nu då nästa gång.
Okay, here we are. Pro women round 2 first heat. It almost looks like it mixed up a little bit here because you got, oh no, Forsell was in with them, I think, with Wilma. I was just seeing if it switched around who was who in what heat. Yeah, I'm thinking that Janssen there was in the previous heat last time, because those two are fast girls, and Forsell is too. I didn't think they were in the same class, but because Forsell was, class of the field in that other heat she was in, but I don't think she had Janssens in with them. So that Janssen's got a little more than half a second to Forsell. Yeah, it's a good heat right here. You know, as I stated, you know, you got to have the timing and the strength. You know, you can tell the form there from that rider. You know, they're a fast rider. They're aggressive, and they're, you know, they're not getting thrown around by the sled. They're putting the sled where they want. You know, all, you know, landing properly and doing that takes a lot less energy, like I was saying before. Makes you faster. They're 4 out of 9 laps in here. Porcel's down like 2 seconds. That leader's setting the pace a little bit right now. That Janssen, she's a strong rider. Yeah, she's coming around actually to lap. That's Janssen right there, lapping the 213. Yeah, Janssen. Oh, Forsell pulled it in a little bit. 1.1 seconds. Then you get a pretty good big drop back to Laney there. Oh yeah, she's cutting to the inside there. She's cutting that down. It's gonna be close. Yeah, yeah, she's like 0.2 seconds. I mean, oh, now you got some lappers. So that's how you're gonna, it may stretch it out or it may work to her advantage. No, she's still got her in her sights. Yeah, that Janssen and Forsell, that's a good race right there. Forsell. Oh, Forsell got by her. Oh yeah, over that berm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, got hot. Went in a little bit too hot over the berm. That's all it takes. But you know, if you don't, you got to push. If you don't push, they're going to catch you. But you know, that's what happens when you get somebody dogging you. You do have to push, and that's when mistakes happen. So, yeah. So like it's over 3 seconds now. Yeah, that was good. I mean, Purcell got by her, like a 4.5 second lead. Then a huge change for third and down. Yeah, Purcell, she had a good out right there out of the gate, but Janssen, had enough to go by her in the beginning and made her work for it. Yep, that was really good riding there by both of them leaders. One small mistake by Janssen.
Då står jag här med Saga Forsell, vinnare av det senaste heatet.
Interview.
Can you speak English?
Oh yes, of course. I forgot that. So you won this
nice.
race.
Yeah, I win and I'm so happy.
You did a great job, and I'm so glad for you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so proud of myself. I make that finish jump. So
It looked awesome.
yeah.
So are you excited for the final now?
Yes, I am. I go to eat little bit something and then I come to finals.
Perfect. And just a question. How did you start with scooter cross?
I quit gymnastics and my dad have drive and my brothers, so I start.
Yeah. So it was your father and brother?
Yeah.
Because okay, great to see you. And good luck in the final.
Yeah, that was good. It was nice. At least an English-speaking interview there. So we're second heat, second round of women's pro right now. But yeah, I mean, she kind of explained how I was talking about it. I mean, like I say, I was with them over in Austria, and her father's, smart guy, evidently raced a long time ago, and that's how she got into it. It's awesome. Well, clean start there. Ivana on a skidoo out front. So another 9-lap heat here. Yeah, you're back to men out front. A little over 2 seconds. Then some really close racing between two more behind second place for sure. Yeah, you got definitely some tight stuff here. You're dealing, third place, just a little second behind or so. Third from second. Then Brandstam there is about that second and a half. You got some tight running girls here. Again, it just takes you. You got to get yourself comfortable. You got to get in your groove. And you got to pick that spot, that you're going to run the fastest and you're using the least amount of energy, so that you can pull in, like at Carolus, there's only like a half a second behind Holstidier, I believe. And, you get close like that, you got to start finding that other line, because you're not going to pass it unless you're getting another line. Yeah, same deal. You know, 0.3 seconds. You're side by side there. A 7 and a 2:52. That's a good race right there. 7's going to go to the outside. Inside, still kept it. Yep, she's trying to go out, pick her lines, go whatever she can do. I think she got her right there. Let's see if she can take that line away. As Holsitter stayed on the inside last time and kept the lead, but nope. So she got it done. Careless. Only 3.5 behind the leader, so not too bad. Okay, 6 of 9. Careless there seems to be that constant, like 3 seconds behind the leader. See if that changes at all here the next 3 laps. Stuff's getting holed out pretty good. You know, when the groomer goes out, it makes it nice, but right now it's definitely a little chopped up, you know, where they're landing, where the holes are. So, you know, and you still got pro. You guys still got two heats of pro to run. Yeah, still 3 seconds, so pretty consistent. Well, 2.6 there, so, but pretty consistent as far as staying in that spot. Not really gaining, but not losing either. But definitely right in her sight. You can see right there. There's the 7 of Carlos, and she's got the leader in her sight. So you can tell if you're doing something right, you're going to tell right away because you can pull. You know you're pulling them in. That just gets you a little bit more aggressive. You're 1.7, so she's seeing she's pulling her in, but you're 9 and 9. So right now you're last lap. You know, it's a matter of, do you want to win the heat, you know, push yourself, or are you going to be comfortable because you got plenty of room behind you? Looks like she's just going to settle for that second, which is probably a smart move. Save the push for the final. Yeah, that there's your start right there. So pro should be getting on the line now, warming up. Yeah, it was a good heat. Yeah, I can hear pro stuff coming up to the line. Gonna do this interview.
Då står jag här med vinnaren från det senaste heatet, Davina Backteman. Grattis!
Tusen tack. Tusen tack.
Ja. Hur känns det? Har det gått bra idag?
Ja, men det känns jättebra. Det är en superrolig bana, men det är tufft motstånd, så jag är superglad.
Mm. Hur gick det förra heatet då?
I förra heatet kom jag 3. Gjorde en riktigt dålig start, men jag lyckades köra upp mig i några placeringar.
Mm. Men du, jag har en fråga. När började du åka skoter?
Oj, vad kan det ha varit? Kanske 5-6 år sedan jag började med det här. Jag vet inte riktigt, men ungefär något sånt.
Så du har inte kört skoter sedan du var barn i alla fall?
Ja, men skoter har jag alltid kört, men så det har man väl kanske lite vinning av. Men just skotercross var väl kanske 5-6 år sedan.
Vad var din första skoter då?
Oj, det var nog kanske en Kina-kopia som jag körde 100 varv med runt gården.
Ja. Och när var det? Hur gammal då?
Jag gick på dagis i alla fall, så ganska liten.
Ja, men grymt. Hur tror du det kommer gå i finalen då?
Det är svårt att säga. Det är ju riktigt tufft motstånd, men jag hoppas på att jag kommer bra ut i starten och men kan köra min körning.
Mm. Grymt. Tack så jättemycket och lycka till nu i finalen.
Tack så mycket.
Mm.
Okay, there's your Pro Open first heat, round 2. London, fast guy for sure. Johansson, Lamy, good heat, good strong heat. Skidoo and Polaris. Well, a bunch of Skidoos and one Polaris actually. There's Mika. Yeah, so pros are just waiting for the groomer to clean things up a little bit, tidy up some of those holes and ramps, because these guys obviously use them. Yeah, so this class here, again, you work your way up through the fields between when you're a sport rider, semi-pro rider, pro. These guys are the class of the fields. They are the fastest guys. No matter, the word pro definitely means something. Your speed and your ability to be comfortable at that speed is what designates a pro. And it shows when you watch these guys. Over the years, I've watched many kids, go up from, go through even from juniors to sport to pro light or semi-pro back then to pro. It's, there's some kids that they just have that natural ability, and they're a great rider, and from the beginning you can just see it, and other guys have to work for it a little bit. Yeah, they're fixing that ramp there. I can hear him heating the pipe heating the pipes on those pro sleds over at the start line, but they're fixing that ramp for the for that tabletop. I think he's getting out of the way now. Okay, warming up that pipe. That pipe pulls super hard when you got that pipe hot. It's a big deal. Well, that's a good start there. Tight right there. Wow. Lamy looks like he's on the outside. Yeah. There's that London in the center, you know, in the lead. You know, he's been a class of the field. So Lamy's got to set sights on him. Yeah, Lamy going to the inside there. That London there, though, he was strong every heat yesterday and the final. Strong again today. Lamy, he's kind of methodical. You know, he'll get out. Sometimes he gets out real good. Sometimes he's got to work for it. But once he's on it, he's just consistent and pushing hard. Yeah, these guys are a lot of pretty consistent timing here with a couple seconds between or a half a second down in fourth and fifth. So definitely, again, these guys are all pushing. Yeah, there's some close competition right there, like a half a second. Lamy's like 3 seconds behind. 3 seconds behind London. Johansson, another couple seconds behind him. Anderson, less than 2 seconds behind him. So it's a tight field. Just you know, that London there, he definitely sets the pace. Got a yellow flag out here though on the flag stand. So let's see who's down. The leader just took that and took it real slow, but I don't see anything right there. I think London was looking for it too. Like, what was the yellow flag for? Five out of 10 laps here going. Lamy still keeping that 2 second interval. Yeah, track looks real good though. Track's holding up well. Got two really good lines there. You know, like Lamy, he was on the outside, cut to the inside, and you know, heading for the tabletop, whereas the leader stayed on the outside the whole way around, you know, just using that just rail on the outside. And you can see him in front of Lamy now. It did the same thing. You know, that kind of stuff is, you know, again, you feel comfortable in a certain slot and you stay there. and you keep your speed up. So, but it goes to show you, you got Lamy using, there he cuts from the outside to the inside, whereas the leader's on the outside. Two really good distinct lines, which is again a plus for the track. You just having the ability to make those changes and still have similar speed. Not have one line really cutting a lot of time off, so then nobody wants to use it. So then the other line just gets tore up really bad, and so it doesn't hold up well. Here you got guys using the whole track, which is, again, kudos to the guys building the track and the groomers. They're keeping everything nice. The ramps are nice. And you can just see them. They're going off again. You have the riders have that confidence to go over that, and they don't have to worry about getting kicked or anything. Yeah, so Lamy's still keeping that 2 second or allow a little bit left, 1.5 seconds now. So Lamy found a little bit of something there, cut off a 0.5 second. And then the rest of your guys are that 2 second interval pretty much back. So here at Dahlberg's off the pace though. He was up further last time. He was up in the middle there. Some pretty good battling. He must have, he's just going slow on the outside. He must have some issue. You're 10 of 10 right now on the finish. There's your checker. So Lamy was 2.5 behind London. That's, and the other guy a 2.5 behind him, or 1.9. Good consistent race in there. There you go. There's a little fist pump. Always good. Racing with good people. Racing with good people. Clean racers. Again, big plus. There's a lot of really good, respectful riders over there. They run their race and they're not going to, run you into the ground, every time you get in front of them. So it's all confidence in the track, confidence in yourself, and a rider you're riding with, so that you know what he's doing. You don't have to second guess, the quality of a rider that you're racing against. Yeah, 1.5 seconds. That was good. Good race there. Let them do this interview.
Robert Lunden vunnit återigen. Grattis!
Tack.
Hur har det gått då, tycker du, det här åket?
Nej, alltså, jag kan inte vara annat nöjd.
Nej, det kan man ju inte när man har vunnit. Men nu har du vunnit igen här. Så finalen, det tror du kanske vinner ändå? Eller den också?
Nej, jag tror inte det, men jag ska göra så gott jag kan.
Ja, men det är bra. Du, jag tänkte vi ska köra 3 snabba här. Garagekväll eller utekväll?
Utekväll.
Aha, okej. Mm. En kall cola eller en kall öl?
En kall cola.
Jaha, utekväll och sen kall cola. Okej. Men du, då har vi en till fråga då. Lösnöåkning eller ledåkning?
Lösnö.
Och vi tar en till också. Träning eller tävling?
Tävling.
Grymt. Är det någon du vill tacka här?
Jag vill tacka alla mina sponsorer. Skido, Tydar Bil Elektro, Dybba Transport, MBRP Exos och IRR Suspension.
Grymt. Tack så mycket Robert och lycka till nu i finalen.
Tack.
Looks like while they were talking, they sent the second round 2, second heat of pro while we were waiting. So you're at Lundstrom, again, another strong rider. Peterson, been strong. Yeah, so and that's who got out. But So you got some tight, a lot of stuff within a half a second, 3/4 of a second there. So until these guys get strung out a little bit, it's going to kind of be, you know, whoever makes the right move. Lindstrom right away, he's got about 3.5 seconds there. Third lap in, so kind of setting the pace. Oh, good battle right there. Peterson and Berg. Really good battle. Again, going back to the track. Side by side, going through the rhythm, out of that turn together, coming into another turn, side by side. I mean, it's just an awesome track. There's not a lot of tracks that you can go most of the way around the track, side by side, in equal time. You know, so it's competitive, and yeah, really good. Halfway through here, Lundstrom's got just over 4-second lead from Berg. Still like 4.5 seconds, leader to second. There's that battle in the center there with that 4th to 5th still going at it, right nose to tail, both using the inside on that corner. So you got a Lynx and an Arctic Cat there doing a heck of a job keeping away from each other, clean racing. Again, goes back to what I just said last time. Racing against people like that, you can, run alongside of them, even through the turns. It's a really good feeling when you're out there and you can do that, run your race without worrying about somebody running into you. Eight to 10 laps here. So after this here, they'll be taking a break. Groomer's going to go out and clean everything before finals come. Still less than a second there, 4th to 5th. So been the battle to have for sure. One more lap for the leader there, Lundstrom. Yep, still pushing hard. That leader still pushing hard. 4th and 5th battle kind of separated a little bit. They battled with each other for most of the race. Now it's like about 2 second change. Yeah, 10 to 10 right now. back to half a second there. Somehow or other, Berg caught up to him again. But this is it. You know, you're coming around to the checker right now. See what happens. See when them two come around. Those two are coming now. Fourth and fifth there. There they are. Yeah. Nice chain. Nice race. Okay, so they're gonna take a break here. Gonna probably interview that winner, Lundstrom, and we'll be back.
Står jag här med vinnaren i senaste heatet, Anton Lindström. Grattis!
Tack så mycket.
Hur gick det då?
Ja, men det gick bra. Tog starten och höll i det därifrån.
Hur gick det förra heatet för dig då?
Jag var med om en startkrasch, men lyckades köra upp mig till en tredje plats, så det var en skön revansch.
Vad tror du om finalen?
Ja, det kommer bli tajt. Det är många snabba, så det är bara vara med från start.
Ska vi köra 3 snabba med dig?
Det kommer jag.
Garagekväll eller utekväll?
Garagekväll.
Garagekväll, okej. En kall öl eller en kall cola?
En kall öl.
Biltema eller jula?
Biltema.
Lösnöåkning eller ledåkning?
Ja, men lösnö.
Den var ju lite tveksam.
Ja, men lösnö.
Ja, okej. Men bra hörru. Och då hoppas vi lycka till i finalen då till dig.
Tack så mycket.
Grymt jobbat och grattis.
Okay, it looks like we're getting going here. So it looks like we got, I would say it looks like a sport final coming up. And after sport, it'd be pro light, pro women. Yeah, this is the sport final right here. Lining up. And then after that, we got pro light, pro women, pro open. So we got a couple Polarises, a Lynx, and a Skidoo, or they're both Lynx, one or the other. Yeah, they're heating those pipes up, as we talked about before. Real important to have those hot. You can, when you leave, sled leaves a lot harder compared to even if you're on a stand and you're running the motor. the heat in the pipe is not nearly what it is when you are using that hot start button. Yeah, so you got. I said that one was an Arctic Cat, but we know that one was a Lynx. And this one's a Polaris, obviously. Two Polarises, a Lynx, and a Skidoo. That's what you got there. Watching the flagger. Here we go. Nice hole shot. Okay, so we got leader Martin out there, Bruce Gaspardi Jr. Oh, hell, he was about a second behind now. It just dropped to 3. 3 seconds behind Anderson and Lindborg. Yeah, Martin, he's hard on it there for sure. Oh, case that a little bit though. Yeah, so as we talked about before, these guys, your sport classes, usually the juniors that are coming up, you know, as soon as first chance they get on a full throttle sled, so they come up here, or it's guys that have, you know, put some time in. They've run sport in the past, maybe some pro light, and they're just getting a little older, and they want to tone it down a little bit. So they want to go out and do what they love doing, but you know, they're not going to run the pace of a pro light or a pro. So, you know, you can only excel so far, and then, you know, when you find your spot, that's where you're gonna be comfortable. And sport is a really good starter place. You know, at the nationals out here, or even at the regionals out here in the United States, sport class has always been a very competitive class with a, you know, can easily have 20, 30, 40 people in it. So you really got to work hard to be able to get into that final. So that Martin there, he's really setting the pace. And then Bruce Jr. is, you know, he's 11 seconds behind him. He's keeping Anderson and Lindborg behind him. Halfway through right now. It's a 10-lap final, and you're 5 in. So got Martin looking back, see where people are. You know, again, we talked about it earlier, but you know, the quality of this track, I'm telling you, just really, really makes me happy. You got people that are, you know, guys that are out there racing and track safe. You know, 2 lines in a lot of places on the straightaway, multiple lines, but the corners, 2 nice lines for guys that are. I mean, we saw some qualifying where guys were just racing side by side, and you know, not losing pace with each other. Sometimes that can happen when it's not real equal as far as the lines are concerned. Martin's really setting the pace. 20 seconds ahead right now. Bruce Jr. seems to be keeping that similar pace. 2 seconds behind him, and Lindborg like 6 seconds behind him. So we got 8 out of 10 laps right now. So you just gotta, you know, Martin, he's all set. All he's got to do is put in cruise control. He's set. He doesn't need to beat himself up to make this happen. Well, that was different. I was going to say, I didn't know why the leader pulled off the track. He pulled off the track to get a drink of water and then pulled back on again. That is... Yeah, he looks pretty tired, though. I mean, you can see his arms are moving a lot, this and that, but he's definitely got the speed, that's for sure. But yeah, he had 20 seconds, stopped, he still got 14. So like I said, he just needed to put it in cruise control. Well, he did it a little more than cruise control. He actually stopped again. and had a drink. Well, Martin went over the line. Here comes first junior. Anderson and Lindborg. So, good race. Leader certainly set the pace, that's for sure. That was a good run for a sport race there. That's their final for the day. Now we'll get the pro light guys up there. There's I think there was around 20 guys, 17 or 20 guys. So they're going to be, you're going to be running the final here, 10 in the front row, and I think yesterday they ran 6 in the back row. And I can hear those pro lights warming up now here. We're going to hit on some of these sponsors too of this event. But, the sponsors make it, make it happen. Help make it happen. Everything is so expensive to do things right now. So we'll hit on some of those sponsors as we're going through these next 3 races. There's sport guys cooling down after their run. Oh, we got a minute here. Maybe I'll hit a couple sponsors here. We got some of the, the ones that are from the industry. So you got sponsors that are from the snowmobiling industry, which they put a ton of money and effort into the racing that's over here in the United States. And now they're also putting effort in over there. First of all, you got the manufacturers. You got Lynx, Skidoo, Polaris, Arctic Cat. So you have the manufacturers that have to put their time and people in to help. If racers have questions or whatever, you have race departments usually in each of these companies. And then after that, you're dealing with the pieces that you start using for these snowmobiles. Some of which, like CNA Pro. CNA Pro has been a long-standing sponsor over here in the United States and now overseas. They're the highlight of steering. I mean, you have to have a good ski, whether you're running on a trail or you're running on a track. They make plenty of different models of skis. The ones that are on these race sleds are called XTs. It's a really wide ski with the keel is almost double the depth. And you need that in that meal because that snow is so mealy out there. And, when you turn, you just plain want to, you're shoveling snow with the ski. So a small ski or a narrow ski or something that doesn't have scoops underneath is going to be, you're not a good result for your steering. So the race sleds use an XT and also usually a steering plate, which is a plate that is mounted on the side of the ski. They call it a ski stiffener to help the ski, because obviously it's falling in holes and hitting the ground hard. And but the ski stiffener is like a plate on the side. So when you're turning right or you're turning left, in this case, turning left all the time, they're shoveling snow. Just you turn and it scoops that snow and stops that ski. So it definitely makes a difference on that. And on an XT, it's not something that you would use trail riding normally. You would have to have, you'd have to have an enormous amount of snow before you would want to even think about putting an XT on a snowmobile. But other than that, you know, your trail skis, when you step down from there, you have an XCS, which is a very aggressive trail ski. Though the keel that is digging into the snow is lower, so you're not so aggressive like an XT or a Snowcross ski that we talked about. But it is a wide ski with a good scoopers on each side. So when you turn left or turn right from underneath, you're scooping that snow. Then you drop down one more, you go to an XPT. XPT is a ski that you definitely want to use on the trail. You know, comparison with a stock ski that comes on, whether it be a Polaris or a Lynx or a Skidoo or an Arctic Cat. You know, those skis they make those skis, you know, kind of make everybody happy. They're easy to turn and doesn't take a lot of steering effort per se to turn those skis. But when you go to an XPT from CNA, it definitely gives you the steering effort is a little bit more, but I mean, you know, to be able to turn in loose snow, or even if these have a longer keel, so even if it's a hard packed snow, the ski turns, it takes a little bit more effort, but you're getting a lot more out of it. When you turn, it turns. I was riding last night and I had XPTs on mine. It was just perfect conditions, and I mean, you know, the turnability was just insane. And you know, it gives you, just like we talked about with the racers. Okay, I'll let them do that there. We'll go back to the sponsors after.
Och vi har vinnarna här. Vi tar upp 3:an. Johan, eller hur? Ja, så en stor applåd. Varsågod upp på podiumet. Stort grattis! Så, 3. Vad tycker du om loppet och den här dagen hittills?
Jätteroligt.
Var det något som var extra tufft under banan, eller hur kändes det?
Nej, allt var jobbigt.
Allt var jobbigt. Ja, men det är bra. Okej, vi tar upp 2:an. Bruce. Där. Okay, should we talk English?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Bruce.
Thank you.
How does it feel to come on second place?
It's a long day, but I'm happy to be up here at the end of the night.
How did you prepare for this final?
In the qualifier earlier today, my hands got super cold, so I knew if there was any chance to beat Johan and Ted, I had to do something. So I put some gauntlets on the handlebars to keep the hands warm, and that made a big difference.
Great. Okay, congratulations. And then we have, now I can speak Swedish, I guess. Så då har vi 1:an. Varmt välkommen upp, Andreas, eller hur? Woo! Varmt välkommen upp på nummer 1 här. Så, du ledde ett tag där. Hur känns det? Vad var det bästa med dagens lopp?
Ja, det var mekanikerns seger, rakt igenom.
Mekanikerns seger, okej. Ja, men visst, så kan man väl säga. Ja. Stämmer det verkligen?
Ja, men det gör det faktiskt.
Grymt. Vad har du för himla outfit på dig?
Vad menar du?
Är det här en normal skoter-outfit? Ja.
Min.
Det är din. Den är normal för dig alltså?
Ja. Den här har vunnit för den.
Härligt. Ja, men stort grattis till alla 3. Ta en bild.
Ska jag ta en bild?
Ja, på dem. Nej, jaha.
Vi gick allihopa. Men du har till en bild på dem.
Ja, men ta ut på story.
Med vilken?
Ja.
Med den här?
Ja, men det var ingen bra. Men gå och fota dem.
There's your Pro Light final lineup. Vesterlund, #1 qualifier again, like yesterday. Peterson, Anderson, Groves. Definitely some fast people in this class. You've got a full mix of Polaris, Arctic Cat, Skidoo, Lynx, again, which is awesome to see. These guys, you got 15 guys, so you're gonna have 10 on the front row and 5 in the back row. Just gotta get through that first corner clean. Hard to do that when you got all them people. Yeah, so while they're lining up there, I can finish up with that CNA Pro stuff. They, again, another series sponsor and a sponsor of basically all snowmobile type racing. They've been doing it for years, but that XPT, we were down to that with a good ski to use for consumer, your normal trail riding. And then when you come down from that, you've got a couple of mountain skis. You got that BX, which was a good mountain ski, and then they came out with another one this year that is, been already a hit for the mountain guys. It's a little bit lighter. It's got that, the keel is made for side hilling, and it's just definitely, again, these skis are purpose built for what you want to do, and they just cover all the bases, whether you're racing or just riding. That TMX is the other one there. It was a BX and then they changed it to a TMX. So it's a technical mountain riding ski. So that's again, purpose built for that. And then they also make one that's actually for the little sleds, for the little guys, like a little mini CNA. It's kind of cool for if you're running a 200 of some sorts, even the 120 stuff. They built it for the 120s. So yeah, so that's we'll go back to the sponsors here after, but so they're just going through the field here that is your qualifiers for the Pro Light, firing stuff up. Again, 10 in the front row. You gotta work. You want to be on that front row. You do not want to be starting in the back row. So when that happens, it's just a whole nother job, because you got a lot of snowmobiles in front of you that are all spraying snow at you when you go to take off. So see how it shakes out here. These top guys. See if anybody moves. You've got to start with a tether above their head. We all know what that is like. Not great. They're that 15-second card up. They got the stuff warmed up. And it's going to flip it to 5 seconds, and they're going to turn and look the other way at the flagger and watch that light. And that's when you got to watch if they bump. Nope. Nice start. Nice even start. Ooh, a couple guys got hooked up together. That's a tight spot. Vesterlund got out kind of in the middle of the pack. Had some guys that got out a lot better than him. They kind of squeezed him off when he took off. Like right there. And he was top qualifier. And he's just watching all the people just shut the door on him. So he's got some work to do. Again, goes back to this nice wide track. Makes it nice when you do got to do work like this. You can focus, not have to be running a line you don't want to run. Ooh, wow, that was close. Vesterlund, again, loves that outside line. He just runs it right in hard. And but what you got to watch out for, that guy coming on the inside, he pushes through that other berm. He's just right in your way, or he takes you off your sled, one or the other. Yeah, he's got some work to do here. He just passed a couple more guys on that straightaway right there. Oof. Yeah, he had to like check up. Lucky he didn't get tagged in the back. You know, somebody comes up behind you and sticks a ski in the track. Your track's turn and sucks it right in, and you're both not going anywhere. But he got through that mess. He was about in 6th. He's up to 2nd right now. No, 3rd. Yeah, you got that. Odin in 2nd, then Vesterland. So he's got to still pick up the pace here. Just waiting to see the clicker and see how close these guys are through the field. Yeah, there's still people passing here. Peterson up to 4th now. The timer must not be working. There's no times coming across. Wow, Peterson just, Vesterland up to 1st. Wow. Well, he had like 5 seconds, and then we lost the timer, so we kind of lost the ability to see how close he was getting to the leader. There we go. Now we're going. So Vesterland caught him, obviously, passed him. Now Peterson 3.5 seconds behind him. Zach Provins, Pearson, Erickson. On the line, you got. He's definitely schooling them there. Got 4 laps out of 16 though, so a lot of stuff can happen. You know, 1, you start coming upon lappers. 2, anything can happen. This track changes every lap. You know, that's one thing about snow is the track changes very quickly. So there he is now. He's coming up on some lappers. A good view right there. We got Paulie running this. Boy, look at that. That double was just insane. He just took that, and then that landed on the downside of that other jump. I mean, just no effort. As I said, less effort means less energy. That makes you faster. And that was a textbook jump right there. You know, while he's going through people. But yeah, you got Paulie running this when they keep jumping to the drone. That's him driving that drone around. Like, there's a good shot right there. He is like so good. Sometimes he is literally right behind the sled as the sled is going through the jumps. And you know, it takes a lot of talent to do that. Again, it takes a lot of good people to make stuff like this happen. And make it enjoyable for us for watching it. You know, you're not just watching from a distance. You got, you know, a good view of everything. You know, this weekend over here, we got the Daytona 500. You know, obviously they put a lot of time and effort into you being able to see all different views of that race. Same thing here. You got all different views of the race. You know, you got a yellow flag out there. Vesterland stayed right on the ground there. You get a yellow flag, you don't want to lift the track off the ground. If you jump and you lift the track off the ground, they're going to DQ you. So you see a yellow flag, you better get on the binders and get that sled on the ground. Yeah, the safety guys watch that, the flaggers watch that. They put a flag out, you go through the air, you're probably going to get a black flag. But again, you know, you don't know where that guy is. You could jump and just land right on top of him. Vesterland here, we're coming up on 9 of 14 laps. And what has he got? 4.3 second gap. And then behind him, we got 11. His gap's pretty good after that. Yeah, they're chewing his track up though. Between the some of the sport guys, you only have 4 or 5 guys out there. They don't wreck track too much. You know, you put 15 guys out there, and you now turn this track into a minefield, digging holes. As I said, track changes every lap. You know, you come around and there was a jump that you liked hitting, and all of a sudden the next time you go around and there's a kicker on it. You hit the jump the same way and you're looking at the ground. There's Vesterling going around some other lappers there. Gotta be careful. 11 of 14 right now. 6 seconds to the second place. All he's got to do is just, he still needs to push. He can't be in cruise control. You know, you start getting bigger gaps than that, then yes, you can short shoot a couple things so you don't take any chances that you don't need to take. He's still pounding hard. He's pushing. Yeah, he's pushing six seconds a gap, and then 15 seconds to third. So the only guy he's really got to worry about is that second place guy. And we're 13 of 14 right now. So he's going to be coming around and taking a flag for, it just said, now it says 13 of 13. It was 14 a second ago. We'll see if this is checker or not. This is going to be the last lap going by this. Nice, there it is. Nice arm fist pump. Yeah, good race. 6 second lead on, almost 6 second lead. And then quite a gap. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, a couple of happy guys, first and second. Again, ride with somebody like that you're used to, and he had to come up and catch him and pass him, and you can do that and feel comfortable because you can be positive. The guy's gonna do what he's supposed to do and not drive in front of you or drive over your skis. Yeah, that was a tough start for him. He got shut right off. Had to turn sharp right, then sharp left around the outside of the berm because of a decision he made, which was probably a good one. But then he was like 6th or so, worked his way up. Got through it. Yep, good job. Good view right there again. That replay. Oh yeah, he's happy. Did it yesterday, so he, just capitalized on the weekend. There, your Polaris already capped Polaris in the top 3 there. It's good, great. Yeah, great job. That was Pro Light final. But now your women are going to be coming up. I don't know if they're going to do any cleaning of the track right now. If they do any cleaning, I can talk a little bit more about the sponsors that make all this happen.
Ja, där ser vi resultatlistan också. Gustav Westlund, Emil Pettersson,
We'll see what's coming up here. We got time. Okay, yeah, they're going to do the interviews for first, second, and third. Yeah, well, while they're doing this, again, I can stop and re-pick up, but, one of the other sponsors that is snowmobile related is Rocks handguards. It's Rock Speed FX if you go online. Again, been a sponsor of mine for forever. Great group of guys, same guys I dealt with from back then. That's all they do is keep innovating, making new products for mostly handguards, grips. Do a heck of a job on seat covers. They'll if you want a gripper type thing on your seat or different colors, the guy that does that just is, he's just like an artist with the seats. It's really good. But the handguards, all different levels of handguards, small stuff, big stuff. We use pretty big ones on the race sleds. They make a really nice gauntlet when it's real cold. It actually mounts to the same mount that the handguard goes on. So, again, Rock Speed Effects, just really, really good stuff. Then you go to Woody's traction products. Again, been in the industry since the 80s. Everything I've ever used has been Woody's products, and it's a, top quality piece built in Michigan, for your traction and control. So carbides, studs, and all levels of carbides for these sleds.
Då har vi vinnarna i
I'll let them
den
do
här
the
finalen som har
interview.
varit. Och vi tar upp... Vänta. Då har vi vinnarna i den här finalen. Och vi tar upp 3:an först. Syver. Applåd här. Varmt välkommen upp på podiumet.
Third place rider.
Ja. Okej. Ja. Hur har det gått för dig idag?
Ja, gått bra. Startade med en andra i första kval och en liten tipp i andra kval, så man kom i mål som 4 dagar. Så.
Härligt. Vad tycker du om helgen då och eventet som vi har haft?
Väldigt kul event. Mycket väldigt publikumvänligt och kul att vara och köra.
Härligt. Stort grattis till dig. Då tar vi upp 2:an som var Emil. Stort grattis, en varm applåd.
There's your second place rider. Peterson.
Vad tycker du om dagen hittills då? Prata väldigt nära.
Jag tycker det har gått bra idag.
Vad har varit det bästa i loppet här?
Ja, det var väl starten. Lyckades starten.
Du fick till en riktigt bra start alltså.
Ja.
Om du skulle säga, vad har ditt team för vikt i din framgång här att du kommer 2:a?
Ja, det är väl att få dem att försöka få fler och bygga upp det.
Härligt. Är det någon som du vill tacka här idag?
Ja, först och främst mamma och pappa, sen mer fritid, Västersbil, Umeå, morfar som hjälper till mycket, IP-profilkläder och alla andra.
Härligt. Stort grattis! Så har vi 1:an i den här finalen här nu. Gustav! Eller hur? Stort grattis!
There's Vesterland, your winner.
Där högst upp. Den här klasssponsorn är AB Carl Hedin, så stort tack till dem. Och då vill jag fråga lite till dig då. Hur har det gått? Ja, du har ju vunnit, så antagligen bra.
Nej, det har gått riktigt bra. Flyter på hela dagen med första placeringar i varje hit. Lite motgångar, men det har löst sig.
Hur hanterar du pressen från konkurrenterna, som de som står här bredvid?
Nej, men det är att försöka hålla sig lugn och försöka anpassa sig i linjerna de tar ifall det går snabbare.
Och det lyckades du med?
Ja, tydligen.
Stort grattis! Och stort grattis till alla tre här! En stor applåd!
Yeah, that Vesterlin, I know him personally. He's a really good kid.
Hallå, var det min mobil?
Tremendous amount of effort
Ta bild
in
på
what
det.
he's doing with snowmobile racing. Father, great guy. Just gets everything together nice, cleans everything up. Always there when you need him. Again, as I said before, this is it's a family event. You need this. You need the family behind you to help. And there's plenty of fathers out there, mothers, sisters, brothers, I don't know what you are, and it's priceless to have that assistance from your family. Here's your pro women lineup. You got that Saga Forsell. She's got the lead here going in. #1 qualifier. Janssen there at Wilma. She was strong the whole weekend too. So we'll see how this shakes out. We got a bunch of Skidoos, a couple of Lynxes, a couple of Polarises. Good mix. Yep. Yeah. I'll get these girls lined up. Yeah, so I can go back into, I was talking about Woody's as a sponsor there, again, traction and control. So, your carbides, every level of carbide, length of carbide, size of host bar that is under the ski, all that stuff affects turnability, again, just helps that CNA Pro ski out that we were talking about. So you have a nice ski, but if you don't have a good runner underneath it, it's not going to be as good. So again, really important to have a good carbide under you, whether it be an Ace or a Maverick, which is their top of the line, and then studs. I mean, I know studs aren't real common overseas right now. We are starting to use them in the race sleds now. Always have used them over here in the United States. Again, it's not, even with a consumer, it's not all about your whole shot as a consumer or a trail rider, but it is about braking. You go into the turn and it's icy. There is nothing like having studs on the track. Way different feel. Again, we talk about on the racetrack here, feeling confident in what you're riding. Well, when you're trail riding, you also want to be confident in what you're riding. Part of that confidence is being able to turn, being able to stop. And then, yeah, if you got good traction for taking off and you want to race your buddy across the lake, certainly traction is super important. But there is nothing like being able to stop when you need to stop, or you're in the turn and the turn's all blown off and it's all icy. You go into that turn again, gives you that confidence that you're not going to go sideways and then end up having an issue. Because as soon as you go sideways, you can have that issue where you catch an edge and you're going to be on your side or on your top, and those studs keep that from happening. It look like those guys are out there. They are on a sleigh behind the groomer. Must be throwing some sort of salt out, something to keep the dust down on the track, so that when you're racing, there isn't so much dust. That when you're riding, you have the second or third or fourth place rider, fifth, whatever, behind somebody. It's not so dusty that you can't see the guy. Great idea, because one, it makes the racing better because everybody has similar viewing. They're not just blind to what's going on in front of them. And the other thing is when you have somebody go down on the track and yellow flag comes out, at right time, wrong time, you're right behind that guy, he comes off in the dust, you can't see him, you hit him. So definitely a plus not having the dust in the air. And again, this snow is just perfect consistency. Very little dust. Temperatures are perfect. But yeah, so they're helping things out by doing this stuff. You don't think much of it, but all these things play into a good quality race and a safe race. So yeah, so the other stuff you got, the other things you got besides, you know, we talked about ski turning with and getting a good ski from C&A Pro. We talked about getting hand protection, hand guards, gauntlets, good traction for your butt when you're sitting on the seat. You know, again, they do a great job with seat covers and whatever design you want, colors, and gripper. And then also traction under the sled, studs, carbides, that kind of thing. You know, and these guys all support all types of snowmobile racing. And then you've got, you know, FXR clothing. I see a lot of people out there wearing FXR. You know, great company, good quality product, all different levels of clothing, for light stuff, heavy stuff, stuff that even floats. You know, it has how they build that clothing. It has a float design to it, so if you are crossing a lake and something bad happens, or a river, you know, there's plenty of big rivers, especially over there in Scandinavia. You have an issue, you're not going to survive it if you can't float. So, you know, that floatability of that FXR clothing, very good. And again, some of it is that you buy it, it has that in it. Not all the clothing has that. And then the light clothing, like these guys are wearing for racing, good fit. You know, nice designs. You know, and on the trail stuff, plenty of pockets to put your stuff. You know, when you're kind of getting ready to go, you got to make sure you got all the things that you need. All different level of bibs, pants. You know, from again light, where you wear an undergarment under it, or just a heavy pant. It's real cold. And helmets, you know, great designed helmets. You know, again, all about safety. Goggles, very good goggles. You know, different designs, plenty of different color lenses for what you want for the day that or night that you're riding. And then boots, tons of different levels of boot. So again, that company supports, you know, even the national racing over here. You know, it does a lot of support for all different levels of racing. So yeah, just kudos to them. It's a really good product. They stand behind it. So another one you got here that's a big sponsor, and they did a lot last year and the year before, is that Evo Hall. Evo Hall, it's not a snowmobile product, but it is a, you know, these guys are into snowmobiling, and they support the snowmobile racing, and that company builds a lot of different types of enclosures, you know, big enclosures, small enclosures, from parking cars to trucks under them to equipment. So really good company. Another one that is, you know, again, not part of the snowmobile industry, but help the snowmobile industry and plenty of other power sports or power equipment even, is Eurowagon. I had a trailer built by them over there overseas. Real good quality, great people to work with. You know, if you have any issues or whatever, you got that contact to call, and he takes care of the issues that you have. They're in Finland. And there's a lot of trailers. There's one right there in view. You're just kind of looking at the back of the trailer, but that is a you know, really good, well-built trailer. You know, whether you're pulling one just to tag along on the bumper, or you're doing a gooseneck where you're going up inside the bed of the truck, they build all of it. So again, really good quality stuff, and supporting, you know, all your needs of whatever you're hauling, power sport wise or power equipment wise. Hey, here comes the pro women. There's Saga, she's #1 qualifier. Looks like they're going around for a sight lap. Always a good idea. You don't have any surprises when you go out there in your first lap. Again, where this being held, it looks like you got the Dala Travet. Again, this is a, you know, Swedish horse race track. You know, I believe that's the facility that we are at in Rättvik, and it definitely a great facility. And there's plenty of other sponsors too that are over there. You know, construction companies, gym, you know, for working out. You know, there's a lot of different guys over there that are helping support this. So, you know, pay attention to who these sponsors are, because these are the ones that kind of help make it happen. You know, it's no different of whatever type of racing's going on. There has to be assistance for this happening, and it's nice to, you know, when you're going to buy something, you're buying it from people that are supporting what you're doing or what you like to do and watch. You know, if you look at this weekend here with the Daytona 500, it's just, you know, the sponsors are endless. They're everywhere. You know, on all the cars and the pit walls and the people's clothing, and you know, again, they all help make that happen, because that event, even though it, you know, it certainly brings in a lot of money, it costs a lot of money to make it happen. You got TechFest too. TechFest is another company that is for you know, all types of power sports. It's a vest that you wear for protection. These guys are all wearing them under their clothing. You know, if they come off and they get hit, and you get hit with a ski, you definitely are going to be, you know, hurt the next day. And the TechVest, you know, protects that first hard hit. You know, you might be sore afterwards, but you probably won't have anything broken. You know, whereas if you don't have something on, chances are you're not going to win when a piece of power sport like this hits you. So they build stuff for the racer, and then they also build stuff for the trail rider. So again, it's another thought. If you're trail riding, you want to be able to have, you know, that protection. You know, no matter where you're riding, you have the possibility. You know, you have it come off, or all of a sudden you come around a corner, there's a tree down, and you know it stops the sled. You go flying off of it. You know, you're in the woods. You know, there's rocks, trees, branches. You know, all those things that are, you know, definitely going to cause a problem. So that TechFest there, they build some really good quality stuff for safety. There's Saga there waving to us, #1 qualifier. #2 qualifier, back to men. Davina. Luma Johansson, yeah, she was strong all weekend. Laney. Yep, she was running good through all the qualifiers today. These guys lined up. I think these girls are going to be, you know, there should be, you know, there'll be 10 in the front. And there'll probably be a few in the back. Not sure how many, if it'd be 3 or 4 or 5. Guys lined up. Yeah, we were talking about those studs earlier. You know, prior to this year, nobody used studs over in Scandinavia, and I can't say enough. Again, traction on trail riding or traction on four-wheel racing. You know, the nice thing about the race sleds is, you know, when there's there's ruling on how you put those studs on. So they're even doing it in a safe way. The studs need to be behind the lugs, protected, and they can only be so long. So again, if there's a problem and somebody gets hit, they're trying to make where it's the least amount of injury. But the whole thing is that when you have studs on, you're in more control. So hopefully you don't have a problem. So again, not just for going forward, but for being able to stop, turn controllably. That's a big deal. There's the other Janssen, Anna Jacobsen. Got some good looking stuff out there. There's some really nice looking sleds that, Skidoo's just been building a great product for consumer and the race stuff. Even over here, Skidoo's, dominant. And over there, obviously you have Lynx, which is another BRP product. That's a really unique snowmobile. If you're listening from over here in the United States, it's the front end of it, how the kind of the workings of the front end are the same, but and the engine. But when you go to the rear end, completely different. Lynx designed, and again, you got people there that are, some of the technical guys that are building this product are old racers. That's what they did, and that's what they're building. Just a really, really nice piece of equipment, and super sharp. The hood design and how sleek it is, and then the tail, rather than having that aluminum going all the way to the rear bumper, have plastic back there. So if you roll the sled over or it gets hit, you just take that off and replace it. It's a nice idea for repair, and obviously the sled's lighter. But yeah, those guys, they definitely do their homework. And Claro stuff, the new Claro stuff goes awesome. Tons of power. And the cat stuff's always been consistent. So here we go. We got the guy with the 15-second board. We're heating the pipes on these sleds. Okay, now you start to pay attention to that 15 seconds and that flag goes up. He's going to turn that cart so they'll be looking at a 5, not a 15. As soon as they do that, they're going to all look to the right. There they go. They're looking at the, oh boy. You got somebody that's going to be holding their tether in their hand. Yep. The old millimeter man on the other side with the red flag, he don't like that. As I said, that guy, he's got that name for one reason, and that is if you move a millimeter, you will get the red flag, and you will sit there, you'll stand there with a tether in your hand with your machine off. Not a great plan for a good start. Everybody's anxious, everybody's hyped up. You got your left fingers on the brake, and you're bringing that thing up to engagement. These are high engagement snowmobiles. All you got to do is just bump that belt. It's gonna move. That's just what happens. So, it just happens. It happens to the best of them. But sometimes over here in the United States, they are a little more lenient when that happens. They might just push you back and then we're gonna go. Not over there. If it happens, you are standing with a tether in your hand and your machine off. And you went from the front row to the back row too. So it is definitely a problem. Need the pipes up again. 15-second card. As soon as that flag comes up, there's a 5 looking ready to go. 5 seconds. I don't know if they moved the camera, I couldn't see if somebody left a little bit earlier or not. We'll know, because they'll put out the yellow flag and make it start over if they did. Nope, good start. Looks like Saga's out front there. Nope, second. No, now she's in the front. Oh, yeah. Wow. Saga, that was just like I was talking about before. You got those guys that want to rail that outside because it's faster. But the guy that's on the inside, he kind of goes through that berm and it ends up in your lane. And you could end up either on your side or off the track, one or the other. And now, of course, Elsie came in hot on that inside and literally checked him. You know, you went right up side to side, and then she left him. Now she's on the outside, and Jansen's on the inside. I said that Jansen, she was strong with that Skidoo yesterday too. So we're talking about a little tight race right here for sure. Oh boy, there goes the 2 leaders. Oh boy. Yeah, it's upside down in the wrong, upside down on a bump like that. It's like impossible to get that back over, even if you're, wow, both together. Let's see if they're tied together. Oh yeah. So the Skidoo put the ski right up under the tunnel of Purcell, and when the Skidoo went over, took the Polaris with him. Yeah. So now you got to get some help out there to flip those sleds because it's definitely in a bad position. Even if you're a strong guy, you got to put your feet on that bottom ski, grab the top ski, and lean back to pull that sled back over on the skis. That's a hard task to do, especially with the colder center in the snow and a bump. So we'll see if they got them straightened around or not, because obviously they are last and next to last. Don't know if they're going yet or what. No, yeah, they are moving. So you're 4 of 18 laps. This should be interesting. They're 31 seconds behind in the back. Purcell is moving up through the pile here. She's 9th, was 13th, but still 24 seconds behind the leader. So she has got a lot of line picking to do to get up there. A lot. Because she's still 4 seconds behind. Oh wait, she's 24 seconds behind Jacobsen. So before she can even pick off the next person, yeah, she's got a lot to do. And Jansen, she's coming too. We got Wilma Jansen and Saga Purcell. They are going to be working hard. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're Purcell. Okay, now they changed the interval. The first interval they had was from the leader. Now they changed the interval for between each other. So now you're going to see how close these guys are. Because Purcell just went up into 7th. And she's 1/4 of a second behind Collier. Got her. Now she's 3 seconds behind, 3.5 seconds behind Holsitter. And Jansen is now in 8th, so they're still only 2 apart going up through the line. This is going to be a great race. And you're only 7 of 18 laps right now, so there's a lot to go on. Let me tell you one thing, that Purcell and Jansen are going to be tired when this race is over. I think right now are they side by side right now? Nope. That was Purcell. She was side by side with Holstetter and got her. now to get to the other Janssen, which I'm assuming is a sister. She's 10 seconds behind her. So now she picked off a lot. She went from 13th to 4th in like 5 laps. And Wilma Janssen is in 7th, but close to Holstetter. Purcell now is battling with, no, she's still 8 seconds behind Janssen. Yeah, you know, the closer you get to the front, the harder it is to catch them. You know, when you're in the back and you're a fast guy or girl, you can pick off some of those people and make the move. But when you start getting, now you're starting to work your way up, you know, 6th, 5th, 4th. Now you're starting to get up into the faster girls. So your timing of being able to catch it takes longer. So now you're still only 10 of 18, so you've still got 8 laps to go. So that at least Janssen, she's in 3rd, Laney behind her, and now Purcell is 2 seconds behind Laney. So she made quick work of that 8 seconds. And Janssen, Wilma Janssen, behind Purcell, so she's coming too. Well, this will be interesting. 7 laps to go. Okay, so now you're Purcell in 4th, Wilma Janssen in 6th. Those are your 2 previous leaders ended up on their side. And Purcell is like a half a second away from Elise Janssen. And then your leader is Carly's there. She's going through lappers right now, so it's a long race. 18 laps on track this size. You can either be making time and making use of the time like when you have an off and you're a leader, or you are tired if you are somebody that's in the back and trying to just work your way through the race. So you're dealing with Purcell now in 3rd, and Elise Janssen behind her. Wilma Janssen still in 6th, but still working her way up. Purcell now in 2nd, went by Backman, so she went from 13th to 2nd. Now 8 seconds behind the leader, Carlos. Again, you know, you're catching the fastest riders out there. That Carlos, she's been in clean air for 13 laps. So this is, you know, much easier for her than Saga, who has been passing everyone and working her way around this. Maybe not being in a lane she wants to be in to make the pass, but it is using a ton of energy. It is a great comeback. Holy cow. Six seconds to the leader with 3 laps to go. But again, leader is then leading the whole race. Number 7 right there with the pink skidoo. So we'll see how tired she's getting. And then obviously Purcell's getting tired. 15 laps out of 17. 2 laps to go. 4.5 seconds. Now Purcell can see the leader. Wow, look at that. He's coming up on the leader. Without insiders. Look on your side again. So there's your leader. And second place is in view right there with one lap to go. 16 of 17. It's insane. That's some serious work to get that done. Well, I'm just getting sucked into watching this here. I don't even know what to say. She just went by the leader. Oh my gosh. Hold on, Saga. That is a massive amount of work. You are 17 laps in right now. Last lap. And the previous leader is on your tail. Wilma Janssen, she made it up to 5th. Wow. Got to stay on for 2 more corners here. Look at that. That is something. That was a race to watch right there. Wow. Yeah, she's going to be happy. I'm sure she wasn't too happy 2 laps in when she was looking at the bottom of her snowmobile. Happy now. Yeah, Carolus and Pac-Man. Yeah, wow. Yeah, pick yourself up there and then move forward and pass everyone in the field. That's making a statement right there. Yeah, wow, you should be happy. Great job. Oh, geez, you got a good mix of snowmobiles in both Pro Light and Pro. And you got Polaris 1 Pro Light, Polaris 1 Pro Women. It's a great job. Look at that moon. Wow, what a shot. Well, this should be good here. Good interviews. I can't remember. I think Saga, she did it in English, which would be kind of nice for me. But because she's Finnish, and some of the Finns don't know Swedish, but they know English. I know when I was over there, even some of the Swedes that I know that are, just great guys. They know German and they know English, but they don't know Finnish. So, yeah, it'd be nice to hear that one in English.
Damfinalen här avklarad. En väldigt händelserik final. Är nummer 3 Davina redo att komma upp på podiumet? Woo! En varm applåd!
plats 3.
Tusen tack.
Hur känns det då efter loppet här?
Ja, men det känns jättebra. Det var otroligt tufft så jag är jätteglad att jag kunde behålla tredjeplatsen.
Härligt. Hur återhämtar du dig efter en dag som det här med full med tävlingar och så vidare?
Det blir nog bara att försöka ladda med mycket mat och mycket vila.
Härligt. Stort grattis. Då har vi 2:an med oss upp. Tilde. En varm applåd. Stort grattis. Hur känns det?
Det känns jättebra.
Härligt. Det måste du väl göra ändå när man har pallplats?
Ja.
Men du, hur behåller man fokuset när man kör så här ett helt lopp? Och när det också händer en vurpa som det hände för några här?
Ja, alltså gå in i fokus och bara fokusera.
Men hur fokuserar du då? Har du något tips? Eller vad tänker du på när du kör runt?
Alltså, ja, typ att öka och inte tänka så mycket.
Fokus är att inte tänka så mycket. Ja, men det är bra. Stort grattis till det. Och så har vi nummer 1 här. Saga. Stort grattis. En varm applåd.
Wow. What a race.
And then I guess I will talk some English, right?
Yes. Like I said.
So congratulations. How does it feel?
Thank you. I don't know what just happened. I fell and I win. What the fuck?
Yeah, you did a very good comeback.
Yeah, I don't remember nothing in last hit.
What
I bet she
happened
doesn't.
in the fell or the yeah?
I think we kissing with Wilma. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you did a great comeback. So a good, really good applaud.
Yeah, that was a great job.
Så
Wow.
grattis till alla
Yeah,
tre
she
här.
is. I'm sure she's surprised.
Woo! Riktigt grymma tjejer. Jag är så imponerad över er.
Yeah, that was a great race to watch. Wow. You see that kind of stuff, it just kind of goes to show you, you know, when somebody's comfortable and, again, they have the faith in that sled and how they feel, stuff they can do. So now the groomer will go out there and kind of clean things up. And, you know, because I'm sure that track's pretty hammered up. Yeah, so this race here, you know, your Pro Open final, so you're basically your fastest guys in the series or in any series is your pros. So, you know, the Pro Lights, you know, those guys will start, or once they get confident, they'll start moving up into Pro also. These guys have already gone through those ranks, and now they're ready to run. Fastest guys, and these guys they're fun to watch. There's a couple of really fast guys in this class that are dominant. You know, we'll get this track cleaned up for those pros so that they feel confident in the track. You know, get the ramps all nice and cleaned up. To the pits here. Got some really nice. This is that Evo Hall Racing trailer. Again, as I stated yesterday, really good, great bunch of guys. Way into racing. Around the pits here. A couple more of those Euro wagon trailers we talked about. There was a nice long bumper tow one. Or tag along, as they say. Paulie running the drone around, seeing everybody while we're getting the track set. There's Saga running back. She ran away from the drone yesterday and got in the truck. Now she's waved this time. Number one. Going out doing their tight lap, and that was Unger in there, and Lindstrom. Those guys are fast. There's Mika Lamy. He had a good race yesterday. Worked his way up through the race. Didn't quite get the podium, but he got very close. They got this thing groomed up nice. Could be a good start. links with that tail I was talking about. Got that plastic tail radius. The only bummer is it doesn't have a rear bumper. You can't pick up the tail and put it on a stand. They have a special stand that goes under that basically hooks onto the rear axle, and then it pivots underneath so you can run the sled on a stand to warm it up. I mean, the design of that works well. But as far as, I don't know, if I was putting them in a trailer and I had to grab onto them and try to move them, that's the problem. That's got to be a little tougher. But cool design, looks great. Guys lined up. We're gonna have 10 on the front row here, probably 5 on the back row. Again, back row, not where you want to be. Gotta get these guys lined up. Gotta get a clean start out there. Don't bump the belt, or else you'll be starting with your machine off.
Vi ska se om vi får lite grafik på här också. 56 längst bort, 370 och sen 50-60, så Linus Åberg 370 är ju Mille Andersson. Efter honom ska vi se segt.
So after this, this is going to be the final race of the day. So just want to thank everybody for listening. We got, had some really good races. Great venue, great snow, perfect day. All that adds up to it's a really good time. Just getting everybody just right here. Yeah, there he goes. He's getting them wound up. See if they get out of this. We get this started without somebody moving and having to put them in the back row. Up here. Got the flag up. Gonna be turning that card to 5 seconds. See if they get through clean here. Somebody pumping. Oh my God. Here we go. Flag back up again, 15 seconds. See if they can get through without losing another guy. He's standing in the back row with the machine off. Oh boy. Like I said, millimeter man. You move a millimeter, there's a flag up. Period. Very frustrating when you're on that side of it. Yeah. Boy. Okay, let's try it again. Getting a whole bunch of guys in the back row, that's for sure. Pretty soon it'll be the same amount of people in the back row as in the front row. Two guys not running, standing there. 15-second board up. 5-second board. Alberg out front, London, fast guy. Second, Anderson, Lamy, Peterson, all fast guys there. A lot of moving around right now real quick. These guys are all real close together. Again, that wide track, you watch all that dicing going on. You can't beat having that wide track, so you can do that without getting in trouble. Here comes London there going around in first place. Battling side by side, going to the outside. He went to the inside. Leader went to the outside. New leader, London. I think he's won every time he's been out there. Alberg there, he's a good strong rider. Lamy in third. That's one of the best starts he's had. Lamy's been having to battle from behind quite a bit and coming up through. This time he's got a good start. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Anderson right there behind him. Peterson right behind him. I mean, right behind him. Three, four sleds in the same corner. A lot of dicing going on. You got 4 laps into 19 right now. A lot going on. A lot of changing going on. A lot of side by side right there. I mean, again, the track is just phenomenal. Get that side by side stuff like that. Phenomenal. Yeah, you can't, there's just no price on having a track that you got space in to race. You know, there's plenty of stuff that we're watching that gets one line, hard to pass. That is not the case here. I mean, Saga proved that point. I mean, they just came from last to first. I mean, and these guys here, they've been dicing for 6 laps now, back and forth, back and forth. And you can't do that without a track that's conducive side-by-side racing, which this one is. Lamy there, he's 3 seconds behind Auberg now. I was hoping he was gonna maybe move up, but you got Anderson still 2.5 behind him. Johansson, Ramos, those guys are fast. They're moving up through here. They're getting tighter to that 5th place. We'll see what happens. Those are the big holes. And Anderson coming up on Lamy there, only a second, 1.2 seconds, so he's pulled in a little bit. But Auberg actually has pulled up to London there. Yeah, I mean, 1.2 seconds. I think they're right there on each other. Yeah, 0.7 seconds now. That's a close race. Lamy's back 4 seconds. Anderson half a second behind Lamy. Lamy better watch out there because he's going to lose that 3rd spot. That Auberg there, he is just staying right with the leader. The best race against London here, I think, all weekend. Boy, that top of that last bump has been catching people. They've been catching it right at the end. You catch that the wrong way, you're going to go right over the bars. Anderson now a half a second behind Lamy. Peterson 5 seconds behind him. So that Anderson to Lamy is quite a race right now. And obviously Auberg to London with that 1.7 first to second. Oh yeah, he's trying to get him now, trying to get Lamy there. Lamy's working his butt off. Lamy's on the inside. Anderson on the outside. Cut him off again. Now Lamy on the outside, Anderson on the inside. Wow. Again, just great racing. Great track. Side by side again. 11 of 19. Boy, Lamy's got a lot of battling to do with this guy for another 7 laps. Right there on each other's door handle. First to second's like 1.7 now. The leader's got a little bit of breathing room. Looking back in second place. You better watch where he's going. Anderson still within a second of Lamy. Now, I don't know. I mean, they both were hammering him. When you get tight like that and you're going side by side, you tire each other out. And there they are again. They just went side by side again through that turn. I didn't see the result though. There's your leader, second, 0.7 seconds, so he pulled him back in again. Yeah. Auberg there, that was nice of him. He sees that action coming. He just pulls off the course. He's got nothing for those leaders. He was running 12. He just gets out of the way to let it happen. That's a smart racer. You don't want to be that guy that causes the leader to come off. Not good. Especially when you're running it back. But Anderson again, now he's 0.2 behind Lamy again. But he's just, I might have just got him. We'll find out when they go around here. Might have just happened. Yep, and he got him. Anderson got Lamy. So now Lamy's he's been playing defensive, going to all these different sides, trying to stop Anderson from getting by. hopefully he can gather it back up and not let him get away, because now he can run the line he wants. But Auberg and London there, 1.6 seconds from each other, leader to second. Peterson is 8 seconds behind Lamy, so Lamy doesn't have to worry about what's behind him. He's only got to be looking at Anderson. And realistically, right now, you're dealing with almost 2 seconds to second place, another almost 2 seconds to third place, and then a second and a half to fourth place. You only got like 6 seconds from leader to fourth. That's some tight stuff right there, because a lot changes in this kind of track. Oh boy, Holm just pulled off. Oh yeah, he's running. Yeah, he was letting the leaders go by. Another smart racer. No, Lamy's back 2.9 from Anderson there, so he's kind of letting go, get away. Johansson is 6 seconds behind Lamy still. We're 2 laps to go. Boy, that time went by quick. I wasn't even looking at the lap. I was just looking at the racer. We got now Anderson's getting close to Berg there, getting very close. 1.2. There's another lap to go. 0.3 behind second place right now. So that Auberg that had caught Lamy is now battling for second. Yeah, he's right there. They're 18 laps in, and he is running like it's the second lap. He's cutting the inside. He got him. So he just went from third to second, came up from like fifth. Great racer. Now Anderson's only 1.1 behind the leader, but they're on the last lap. That's unfortunate. He had a lot for him. Lamy's 2.9 behind Auberg, fourth. Johansson 8 seconds behind him, so Lamy's safe as long as he can just stay where he's at, but still missing the podium by 1. There's your checker. Boy, that Anderson got to 0.4 from behind London. Another lap. This would have been another star race. That was a good race. London, Anderson, Auberg, Lamy, Johansson, Peterson. That's yeah. There you go. There's a couple good racers again. You know, they just had a blast together and didn't touch each other. That's some great racing. Yeah, kudos to those guys. They raced right near each other for a long time. Got some good competitors there for sure. Yeah, that London there, he did a heck of a job the whole weekend. where Stenberg was today. He's got parts in his hand. I don't know why. Did he just blow a belt at the end?
Och jag vet inte, Lundingen hade diverse delar som han plockade ut från underkopplarna på sin skoter där. Vad som hade hänt under hiten vet jag inte, men vi får väl bort topp 3 till prismannen alldeles strax. Så Robin Lundén, Mille Andersson och Linus Åberg 1, 2, 3 i den här sista provenfinalen och vi lämnar alldeles strax över till Kajsa.
Avslutat med sista finalen här och har 3 vinnare. En stor applåd till dem. Applåd! Är 3:an redo att komma upp på pallen? Linus. Ja. Varmt välkommen upp.
There's your third place rider.
Tack.
19-lap race. That was a good race.
Stort grattis! Hur känns det?
Tusen tack. Det känns väldigt kul faktiskt. Mycket upp- och nedgångar, men äntligen kunna stå här på pallen, så det känns skönt.
Härligt. Vad är det som inspirerar dig till att köra skotercross?
Ja, det är väl allting ska jag säga. Tävlingsmoment och allt som hör till, så att det är bara kul.
Härligt. Är det någon som du vill tacka här extra mycket idag?
Absolut, jag vill tacka min familj som är med och stöttar. Jag vill tacka mitt team Ljungbergs Motor, vill tacka Lynx, vill tacka Forslind Transport och Snatab. Tusen tack!
Härligt, en stor applåd! Så tar vi upp 2:an, Mille Andersson. Eller hur?
There's your second place rider. And he did a heck of a job. Another lap, he'd have won that race. Probably.
Väl kämpat. Hur känns det då?
Fantastiskt.
Härligt. Vad var det svåraste idag tycker du? Var det något som var utmanande på banan?
Ja, hela banan i sig är väl utmanande tycker jag.
Är det något som du tycker är extra utmanande i skotercrossen generellt?
Nej, det vet jag väl inte. Det är väl att man Det är ju bara jag som kan göra någonting. Det är ju inte som en lagsport liksom.
Men du har ändå teamet som betyder mycket för att du står här på platsen idag.
Ja, det är väl allt man behöver, ett bra team, så det är jag jättetacksam över.
Är det någon förutom teamet som du vill tacka här idag?
Nej, det är teamet, familj, vänner, sponsorer. Ja, det är allihopa runt omkring.
Härligt! Stort grattis! Och så har vi Robert Lunden. Välkommen upp! Ettan!
The hair must be the thing. Keep you warm anyway. Yeah, that guy, he had a great weekend. London. Yep, he had a great weekend.
En nyfrissad Robert Lunden. Ja, stort grattis!
Tack så mycket.
Hur känns det då nu att du står här igen?
Jo, det känns jättebra.
Men vad är dina mål, skulle du säga, med skotercrossen efter att du har kommit upp här på pallen nu? Vad händer här efter? Vad händer här den efter?
Nej, det kan ju bli en fest ikväll då. Men och målet är att ha det roligt så.
Det låter jättebra. Men du, har du någon som du vill tacka extra mycket idag?
Ja, jag vill tacka alla mina sponsorer, Skido, Tidarby, Elektro, Dibba, Transport och alla jag har glömt. Och alla som hejar på mig där hemma, det betyder otroligt mycket.
Ett stort grattis och en stor applåd till allihopa här!
Nice, good race for those guys.
Tack så mycket för en härlig dag! Välkommen tillbaka imorgon!
Ja, då var prisställningen avklarad. Tack för den, Kajsa. Och jag säger också härifrån speakertornet, tack för idag och välkomna tillbaka imorgon då vi kör guld igen och vi kör sportklassen. Börjar med träningen 10-8 morgon bitti och sen framåt 9 så drar vi igång med de första heaten härifrån. Så att tack för idag och välkomna tillbaka imorgon.
Okay, so I think that's going to be it for me. I appreciate you listening. And till next time, have a great rest of your day.